Are you hearing the sounds of the tormented? We begin anew. Where one previously failed, the spirit quickens. For it is day 8. Hi. Anyways, so it's day 8. We did 2 days worth of progress yesterday. And since it is a quiet weekend, I will make the most out of it to keep going. So we're going to keep going as far as I can push this. So that more work is done. Your sim power grow. Your commitment to the cause is showing. But perhaps you should weary yourself of how much it cost you in the end. I'm talking about time, of course. You're wasting your time here, do you know that? There's nothing to see here. You're enjoying this? It's disgusting. To enjoy suffering like this. So before this, I didn't really want to do the other like changing route and other stuff because it's like taking a while. But now I feel like I'm not gonna do it because it's just that much of a bad idea for my mental health because of how much I've been doing this over and over. I am currently in a Goodwill parking lot, waiting for my driver to come back so we can get groceries. I got nothing but time. You're using data on this? Damn, that's a commitment. I usually don't use data to look at streams. The children applauds. For slaughter have been made. That's safe. So what I believe we should be working on toward is getting more food. Because I feel like if the tickets are gonna be soon, we're probably want to be ready for it. I should also get more bullets. Because I don't know if I'm gonna need it more. Considering the other day we had to do another combat sequence, so I wonder if there's gonna be just more. Which means I should be more prepared to deal with them. It is currently 1. I don't expect to finish this today because there's still like 6 days left. But at least we can probably get some progress done. And depending on how much I can push this, maybe I can just do 2 days and swap to something else that I'll get to decide because I've gone through enough of this. So I guess I'll see how this stream goes. I'm rich. Hmm. We're still doing really well on money though. Mainly because we shot a guy for money. CEO of money? No, that's Maxwell Profit. Altman. Which I am not. I really hope the reference was understood. But if not, that's okay. It just makes them more elusive. To revel in the joy of knowledge. To know more that was ever meant to be known. What are you selling? Bullets. For 2. I can do with that. Grant me access to thine ammunition. For it is the success we depend on. I even see how much I have at the moment. 5. That's good. Food. I also didn't bother doing a tweet for announcing the stream today, because, I mean, who really is gonna spend time doing this? And I'm not doing this for people to see it anyways. This is to get some work done. To be cleansed of the madness. I feel like food prices has gone down for some reason. Which is strange. But we're going to eat to our heart's content. Unsatiable hunger, sated for once. Repellent cape. Drapery. Yeah, rifle ammo is like super cheap for some reason to sell. Which do slightly worry me. Dead end. Prepare my gun, for it is the way to victory. Yeah, let's go south, I guess. I'll use the bridge. I need to make sure that we have. Okay, in 1 hour, I'm gonna put myself an alarm in 1 hour because I'll have to go give the dog some food. So let me give myself one to be sure that we don't forget about it. There we go. Meal. I'm not gonna be missing it now. Um. Yeah. Let's go see that place. I'm curious. Never mind. Okay. It's here.
Yeah?
What the hell are you doing here, Doc? What do you know I'm a doctor? Everyone does. I'm Chieftain Nutkin. If you see a big grey cat around here, call him artist. I will, if he calls me the Bachelor.
No time for ching wagon.
Now is not a good time to talk, however important the matter. Okay. Oh, we've been here. Been here, done that. Those metal structures kind of reminds me of Subnautica with the Aurora Rex. What if we said hi? What if we didn't say hi? Nope. It is currently 3. What door to doors? What door to door sell people see? Yeah. My chance to be cool. They don't know how to get me. I'm so cool. The fool. Now this is all mine to pick and loot. All mine for the taking. Might as well go check upstairs. That's fine. What if you got stuck again? No. Okay. That's fair. You win some, you lose some. And you lose some again. Two bullets? That's enough to kill 2 people. We're so rich. Three. Give me bullets. Ammunition to shoot and kill at one's heart desire. Yeah, you know what? I kind of expected that to happen. Yep. Fair enough. Did I at least get some pretty good loot out of it? Oh, can you? Oh, maybe we can get them stuck on the door again. Since this is the exact same house layout. Okay, that's fine. Or maybe we just got lucky last time, which is also possible. Yep. Oh well. More food. We will never die of hunger. See if we can do final damage. Nope, we did not do it. Oh well. Let's go to the other section. And then we can get rid of some exhaustion. Oh shit, no infection here anymore. No death and diseases. It is now 4. It is now 6. In 1 hour. In 1 hour, it will be daytime. Where we can only hope things will go better for us. Can I get... No. Let's go see what they sell in medical store. I'm curious. Oh, so you just sell pills, I guess. Fair enough. Did we not have any letter? Oh, I didn't see this one. Yes, they've played a cruel joke on us. You know, Denkovsky, there are costs involved in being who we are. People like us, ingenious to an extent of being dangerous. My apologies, it seems like loud noises again. Where was I? People like us, ingenious to an extent of being dangerous, are always put on the front line. They set us goals which are pointless as they are impossible to achieve, in a desperate bid that we figure out how to deal with them. We are a low value card which may be of use if it wins and worth no regrets if it is beaten. Having been made aware of this attitude, we have no choice but to avenge it. I detect hypocrisy as you do. I believe, let us make the hypocrites regret their sanctimony. Their smug self assurance is based on their deluded belief that we will not be able to carry out their orders. Did they advise you to deal with the plague in a manner your conscience would suggest? Do that. Have no fear. I've been told to eradicate the disease at any cost and as elegantly as possible. This is what they are going to get. We'll discuss the matter tomorrow. However, this was my desperation speaking. Burn the letter. Aglaia Lilich. Soon the day will be beginning. Do those people do anything? Nah. Should probably get some water. Almost there. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Almost there. The morning of the 8th day has come. It all lands in less than 5 days. The army arrives tomorrow. Day 8, by the end of which the Bachelor can prove, once again, that the Earth is never up to any good.
There are so many crows.
The first part of the game is over, Bachelor Dinkowski. Its meaning has been as follows. The power that be gave you a task with a catch. To learn the truth, they set a definitive condition. This truth has to be nice. Your honor and the fate of your laboratory were at stake. Would you care to learn something? Go ahead. Thanatica has already been destroyed. There's nothing left. The place itself is in ruins. Your research is in ashes. Your papers have been burnt. Wretched Tellman made sure of it personally. And now I am going to tell you about the law. Why not? Go ahead. In accordance with the law, the very logic of our world inevitably dictates destruction of anything unnatural. Anything that tries to break its own non-capitalized laws, the disease is nothing more than a tool. It is an instrument of inevitability. And yet I have sworn to destroy this enemy. Inevitability, gruesome inevitability, is our true enemy. An enemy that cannot be defeated by anyone, anywhere. The only thing you can do is get what's dear to you out of its way. Don't make enemies with inevitability. This preaching would have made a lot more sense before the plague. Say what you will, but fighting this enemy is my duty, as it is yours. Darting away from harm's way? Now this is my modus operandi. So it's pointless to look for the source, isn't it? The source? I'll tell you where to look for the source. So you think you're well aware of what the law is, aren't you? I think I am. Well, I think you aren't. Let me tell you about the law. It's not a state law, but rather a natural one. When mysterious evil emerges from non-existence, it's a clear sign that this law has been violated. Diseases is retribution for trespassers. It's an attempt to restore the balance. You can see where you're going with this. This town is a minuscule cosmos, and it is a cosmos for its inhabitant. It's too remote, too distant from the rest of the world to serve as an effective part of any other mechanism. So it's a mechanism in and of itself, a mechanism that has been disrupted. There must have been a flaw, a blemish, a redundant detail, perhaps. I want to find it. I see your point. Well, if the line of thinking you've just demonstrated was sincere, I'd be willing to agree with you.
There is an eternal order that fate itself
Time is
has
short,
predetermined. It
so
is
there is a
inevitable
faulty detail
that
in
the
this
destruction
mechanism of ours,
of the
and
fallen
we only need to
will be
find it.
swift path.
Where do we start? What would you suggest? I'd start with the wells, rather, with a very particular well that's been bothering me for a while now. The abattoir. I still haven't gotten a chance to get in there, and I suspect this is where it all began. I'm gonna start with the wells. According to your notes, the disease might have been sprung from below the ground. Am I correct? Indeed, just like the previous plague epidemic, that epidemiological hazard appeared in the south during coal mining, and the climate was comparable to the local one too, by the way. Have you already checked the water? Have you already checked water? Specifically the river water? No, no reason to. It's clean. There is a suspicious spring around here, but people have been using it for a long time. I've investigated the water apparatus already, yes. Those frightened ludids have been destroyed the town water intake. Have even destroyed what the town water intake, which leads to malfunction of the town water supply system. We found ourselves in a world of trouble because of that. How about we check this hypothesis thoroughly, though? Before we get on with inspecting buildings, we need to make sure that the disease was not waterborne. Well, springs, the river, or maybe a young new stream, anything. Well, there is one suspicious well I'd like to check. Care to tell me more about this suspicious well? Young Vladislav Omlginsky has a rather particular hobby. I've been told that he's looking for old cultural layers, the remnants of ancient culture of something. I've also been told that he's looking for oil. Neither explanation sounds convincing. What kind of person is he? A trustworthy kind, I think. Is this the reason why you two have been managed to get on until now, without reaching the subject of the well? Yes. Investigate this further. Ask him. If he refuses to talk, well, there is a numbers of way to inspire social interaction. And no, I'm obviously not implying torture. It just may so happen that he suddenly gets in the mood to explain everything to you. He may need a fair hearing to justify his actions. Do you understand? You seem to know something already. Conjecture, pure conjecture, and nothing but conjecture. The old Gimpsy's closet can barely hold a gigantic skeleton, and I can't really say I even care as to put it there. There's what I'm thinking. What if this skeleton's made such a ruckus falling out to cover for another one? Although, don't lose sleep over this in one yet. Easy for you to say.
We weren't given too much time, now were we?
What's your opinion of the Canes? The girl, Eva. Did she say anything before she died? She said she wanted me to die. She wanted to die for me. Anything else? Yeah, she said that her death was inevitable. That's more like it. So what do you think the backstory was? Was there a, any particular notable backstory? I'm deadly tired of all these people. They're inhuman, inhuman, in, they're inhuman. They tell the future, believe in walking zombies, and die in all manner of painful, abnormal ways. Your line of thinking is obviously fallacious, and I was implying something rather mundane. I promise you no one really can tell the future around here, and neither are deaths inspired by third parties uncommon. Mysterious phenomena do occur here sometimes, but hardly any more than anywhere else. Why did Eva die then? I have a distinct suspicion she was made to die. By whom? One of the Canes. I'd even go as far as to claim that they may have profited. They may have performed human sacrifice. I don't believe you. Septarian rot. Galea has been bravely studied the evidence and conclude that the bacteria are of mineral origin. Now that I think of it, it does seem plausible. Vlad the Younger has agreed to help us follow up on the hypothesis. It's about time I found what he was using his will for. Let's go check up on our people here. I would like to ask you for your help, Doctor. One last time. Go ahead, I'm listening. Do you know what crime the Inquisitor is holding our family guilty of committing? She claims that Eva Yan died by her consent, if not by her will. Did she say why she would do such a thing? No. Can it possibly be true? Of course not. I won't have you thinking that her family started killing people in order to resurrect Simon. Why would I ever think that? Because there is an aspect of the truth to it. To be precise, it is true that I intend to bring my brother back to life. We believe that we know how his memory may be transported to focus. I don't understand. Long story short, I'm going to die. What my death will accomplish is that the memory of my brother will preserve, persevere, and protect the town forever. I will die so that anyone can tell and come to the Hall of Mirrors and partake in his immortal spirit. Not quite unlike the communion they take when they visit the church. You'll have to make do without my help, I'm afraid. Indeed, Eva died because her soul was parted from her body, severed from it in the very moment Simon's memory re-emerged into focus of the crucible. What? That's the way things are. If someone decides to die so that someone else can live, their death will be imminent. There's nothing to be done about it. For such sacrifice has consequences of immense magnitude. This is not a game, and this is exactly how Eva has died. You know what? Let's get back to this subject later. I know, she even talked of this before. So the architect made his panacea after all. Good for him. I wouldn't be so sure yet. Yes, but this discovery does not eliminate the overall danger. The country will have no peace until the source of the disease is found. Oh, the Arispex is better than I was on my playthrough. I think it took me way later to find it. Vlad the Younger's letter. Take this news as a matter of urgency and importance, Bachelor. Some inconceivable filth appears to be seeping from within the dormitory. Your good name and even your academic reputation may come under fire because of it. You've planned to visit a house of woe, as far as I know. Please oblige me with a little chat beforehand. With all due respect, Vlad Olgimsky, the younger. The younger.
The Inquisitor wants to take away
I can
everything
barely hold on memory of my mother.
we're proud of.
2 women are living in me now. I think I'm beginning to understand her. My dear, my beloved mother. I'm starting to sense her thoughts and moods. The feeling that used to drive her. You're holding on to her memory? What does that mean? Hush! Do not wake her up. She is asleep now. Soon my father will take her away from me. Forever. Is she inside you? Yes, 2 souls are living in me now. My mother has found her ultimate shelter in my heart. I am the only one who still loves her and remembers her. Hush, do not wake her up. She's asleep now, Mommy. Alright, I'm leaving.
What?
You're so tired, Daniel. You're just not showing it. I see how exhausted you are. It's you who look exhausted, Maria. I'm quite alright. I say, in pain, rolling in my sleep. Has my brother already spoken to you? Yes. The circumstances are changing. Everything is changing. My brother has decided to end his life. I am powerless to stop him. However, do you know the underlying motives? What made those paths so logical? Me, I'm going insane. They have something to do with reincarnation. Since his childhood, my brother Georgie had rather simplistic views on the connection between the human body and the soul, disregarding the opinions of theologians and philo- philosophers, and ignoring serious studies on the subject. He worked out a doctrine of his own. Try to imagine our shock when it turned out to be true. Tell me about it. We don't understand it ourselves, but this necrosophy was probably the only area in which Georgie had surpassed his great brother. No one knows why, but receipts for communicating with the dead did the work. All this terminology. memory, the focus is his coinage. Go on, what is he implying now? The focus of the crucible doesn't fit Simon. It's too small. Simon cannot live in there for long. And there is another circumstance. Well, it's no longer important. The focus of the crucible is like a house chapel, while what Simon needs is a cathedral. I don't suppose you're talking about the town's cathedral, or are we? With all those logics, it only makes sense to go insane. Of course not. I'm talking about the polyhedron. Georgie intends to transfer his deceased brother's soul there. He will have to die himself in order to achieve that. Your imagination must already be painting the horrific and mesmerizing images of dead Georgie walking toward the polyhedron, hands outstretched, dragging his feet driven by Simon's spirit. You've guessed my impression very well. Perhaps that's what it would look like in the air spheres, in the world of ideas, if you will. I will, however, disappoint you. It will happen quietly and inconspicuously. No one will see a thing. Georgie will be lying in his room thoroughly the process. Simon's memory will be transferred to the polyhedron with the power of his mind. Or his imagination, you mean? I meant exactly as I said. I would even risk supposing that Georgie will die from the colossal strain that this work will have put on him, from the concentration of his will, intellect, and all his mental powers. I'm beginning to understand.
It's like something is pulling my
You're the
strings.
last friends her family has. I hope her attachment doesn't look so obtrusive. Well, this is reassuring. Everybody's gonna die, and not even because of the disease. No matter. I guess for now we should take a look at younger Vlad's, as it is our current mission. Also, how are you doing, Marky? Hi. Doing good, that's nice. Did you have any plans for the weekend? Hope your oh fuck. Now! I have to reload. I hope your Saturday has been doing well. Uh, I haven't really done much. I've just been doing my thing, playing this game. Because I want to do more progress in it, so I can finish it before the year ends. So I'm gonna try to be going as far as I can push this stream. And no plans, just another regular weekend this week. That's nice. I'm just gonna plan on going all out on this stream. We're on 5 days left, which is almost there. And hopefully if I don't get stuck too much, I might be able to push this real quick. But that's just me hoping. I don't really have any idea of what the game has in store for me. As scary as this fact is. As much as I'd like to say that I want to finish this today, it's unrealistic because of the time not being really controlled by me much. Even if I do sleep. You blocked off the well, didn't you?
It is easier to govern others than to prevent being governed.
Right, you undoubtedly have a lot of questions in mind, but they will have to wait, except for one, the most pressing, and dare I say, painful concern. We've lost enough time as is. The crowd's not going to wait, is it? And your visit to the dormitory, all in all, there's no point in putting it off. 2 days takes like 6 hours. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And that's it's usually around 3 hours per day by average. I don't know too much about pathological, but I believe in you. I don't because I have no idea what to expect of it. But I'll still try because I want to finish this. What does it all have to do with my visit to the cemetery? I'll have you know that certain informer of mine, a trustworthy source despite being warm, has told me that there's a flow of fake panacea coming out of the cemetery. I'll be honest with you, this is encroaching upon my interests, so I'm turning to you for help. This concerns you as well, after all. And what are your interests? It's all very simple. Panacea will always be in short supply, that much is obvious. My dear friend Borak, the highest authority on this, claims that he'll be able to produce 15 batches at best. I'm interested in seeing them find their way into the right hands. Vehemency. My stream isn't self-harm, also vehemency. It's not, it's just a game. It's just a game, Smile. Besides, this isn't Monster Hunter 1. Are you sure that a real panacea even exists? What is that supposed to mean? As soon as the bound find out about the panacea, or worse yet, get their hands on a flask of the Els Erzard's drug, you've seen them. They're romantics, just waiting for an opportunity to pull off a heroic sacrifice. Obtaining a fake panacea would cause them to lose all prudence. They'll take risks, rush headlong into the infection of hotspots, thinking they have salvation in their pockets. And then, the salvation won't work. But who would even buy unverified panaceas? I never expected you to care so much about other people. Yes, you are of course correct. The consequences could be abysmal. Yes, like I said, the matter is urgent. Not only must we weed out those criminals, we must also stop the rumors, as well as crowd flow. And it would be better off for you to accomplish all of that personally. Borak might be better suited for the job, but it's not about skill or connections. I just feel like we should avoid unnecessary gossip. I warned about it too, repeatedly. I don't understand. What are you implying? Truth is, the slime balls are backing themselves up. That's a rude word. I wouldn't compare shitty people to slime. Yes, your own good name. They claim that the receipt is yours, and even provide some some proof of authorship. I don't know what exactly this is, but really, your name actually is proof enough for the general crowd. They're rather naive, and the heart incident has already become common knowledge, in certain circle at least. What does this have to do with anything? The heart was required to extract a microbial culture sample. Well, in any case, they are procuring live hearts, which there is no shortage of in the dormitory, and preparing potions right in front of their buyers. You can imagine the resulting products. I've heard you loud and clear. So you're saying they're set up shop in the dormitory, right? My informer said that it's one of the rooms in the long block. He hasn't seen it himself. I'll find the low lies and then I'll return to you and we're going to have a long and unpleasant conversation.
Changeling knows something. Or she
So, you
believes.
haven't left. That certainly does you credit. Why did you fill up your wealth with art? Can I please just refuse to answer that question? If I am not mistaken, since yesterday, you're no longer authorized to envoy. You're no longer the authorized envoy of the power that be in this town. You can, but that would be the end of their cordial relations. You refusing would be suggest a simple conclusion. You dug up some nasty things that bred bacteria, and you are now burying the trace of your crime. You can, but then Aglaia Littich would do the asking. It's rather bizarre that she hasn't done that so far. She doesn't know about the Tagler. Of course she does. An Inquisitor, by definition, is a person who knows everything. I'm waiting for the detailed story. What are you trying to dig up? And, more importantly, what have you dug up already? Tough luck, Doctor. I don't trust you. My confession would be of any use to you, but it could raise too much noise. You'll draw all the wrong conclusions. The consequences could be tragic, especially if the Inquisitor and the Commander could get involved. They will, that much I can guarantee you. Here lies an old enemy of the old Gemsky. Since they decide to stand against me, perhaps Aspidi could be my ally for the time being.
Who lives without folly is not so
Your
wise
work
as
seems
he
to be done.
thinks.
Not quite. One work is done, but another one is beginning. Not this again. Why do you insist on being so vague? Now is not the time for insinuations. We're going to have a common enemy tomorrow. What do you want from me? Cooperation. I have an ally already, and it's Artemi Borak. He acts in our family's best interest. As for you, you are now the Inquisitor's most trusted man. Are you implying that she doesn't trust a Borak? She doesn't. Borak has unknowingly crossed her, in fact. If a matter continues to develop as they are now, Borak's actions are going to spell Aglaia's death sentence. Unless you interfere, of course. I will, rest assured.
Changeling knows something.
Oh, that's in the door. Oh, I didn't notice that when you zoom far away, you can see a bull. That's cool. So I guess I'm gonna have to go to the dormitory. Actually, I should probably go check up on all the other people. You have nothing to give me. Alright, let's go check. My path was long and hard. That's not a joke I'm going to make.
It's hard for us to believe
You stayed. I'm
things
surprised.
that
I
we
was sure you'd take the
find.
first opportunity to leave this place. If only I had one. So true, Bachelor. Just like me, for real, for real. Knife person. Knife man. Throwers of knives. No, never mind, it's not even going to last very long. With the power of my stand. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to go check up on Yulia and Lara because I've done so today. And hopefully didn't get arrested. She is not sick. Hooray.
I think I'm
Tomorrow, this place will be crawling with soldiers. Oh, what will become of us? And every new rumor I hear contradicts the previous one. Nothing special is going to happen. Soldiers are very predictable. They're the same wherever they go. They're the same wherever you go. Still. Oh. Alright, let's go check up on this one. Also not sick. That's great.
I should let some fresh
I had a
air
feeling you
into
were
the
about to pay me a visit.
but I
That's the
don't feel
trip
like it.
wires the fate for you. Sorry if I sounded a bit too assertive. Don't worry about that. Alright, we're still good. Now I'm gonna go pay a visit to everyone up here.
Clara is is coming and
Okay, nothing here. Nine.
Yes.
Useless. Now I just need to make a little bit of checkups on the studio above.
Truth is found
I
only
see the
in
reflection of my
the
epiphanes into your eyes.
boy.
Who are you? I just realized I'd never talked to him before. That's funny. Who are you, my long-awaited guest? I'm Daniil Dinkowski. You are a good person to drink with and talk to. You will make no mistake by calling me Peter, and you will call me Android too, just for the sake of diversity, and it won't be wrong either. What do you mean? Question time will be later. Let's drink some twire to our acquaintances, and don't you dare insult me by refusing. There is a retort in one of the cupboards, I think. I think I didn't smash it yesterday. I was so pissed. Thank you, I'll drink to your wit.
Drink with me.
I think it's already funny how I didn't talk to him yet, but he's also fine. Like, he didn't die yet. Um, I guess now we should be able to head to dormitory, and we can just go downward to Broken Heart later on. Oh, straight. I'm gonna go give the dog some food. I'll come back in a moment. All right. So now we can keep going. Actually, I think we can save some time by... No, we can't, because I didn't save. I didn't save in a moment. So now we'll go pay a visit to the dormitory. Everybody's fighting, that's so cool. Ow. And this is where you save. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal again for sure. Oh, there's a rat. Of course there's a rat. Yeah, no, fuck that. With the rat around, that's just gonna be a pain in the ass. I think it's really funny how I can deal with pretty much most things except a rat. They're too strong. Anyway, let's just leave. And hopefully I'll be able to enter this time. Okay, we're in. We are now in the dormitory. Why are you so angry? I probably shouldn't be asking questions. Hello, welcome to the dormitory. I'm alright. Okay, so now we need to find that black market selling fake panacea. Let me check if it's this way. Probably not. So my next bed is gonna be upstairs. Which hopefully... Yeah, there's sources here. Maybe that's gonna be the right place.
They never show me anything. They won't let me outside.
Here he is. Here he comes. Listen, everyone. This is a doctor. You came from outside. Will you do me a favor? Gladly. Will you let me into the abattoir then? Will you bring me the person that got us all locked in here when everybody got sick? And what would happen to that person? Well, I want to ask him why he had us locked up, and then ask him some more. The best I can do is let him know that you're looking for him. If you do if you do what I'm asking you, I'll open the passage to the abattoir. For you. Who is the bigger nerd with this? I think you're on par with Firezilla, I think, from above, because it both said 15. No, I need to get into the abattoir, but not at the cost of someone's life. And I know that I would sentence that person to death were I to agree. Then perhaps you can bring me a toy. Now we're talking. That I can do easily. Which toy would you like? I don't need just any toy. I need my supreme calf. I'll show you where the guys have left him. Please be so kind. Yeah, I can do that.
Yes?
You've got a stain on your nose. How high does a watch streak needs to climb before you're true fan to simp? Well, do you want the realistic answer? Or do you want the insane answer? What's the news about the dormitory? People kill people. Some of them are crazy. Very bad. Doesn't it make you feel scared? No, but it makes me feel sad big time. They tried to keep me in the dark at first, told me nothing. Then I realized everything on my own. But I'm still not allowed to go outside, but I will. Huh. Why don't your servant do something? They're not servants, and I'm about to get mad at you. There, don't be mad, a slip of the tongue.
So,
We all know I'm very number one simp.
to look into the
I'm only on two, so I'm not even a real fan. Give us the insane number. I don't need a number. I need a commitment. I want your soul. And your blood. And everything else. There you go. That's your answer. I want the abattoir passage to be unlocked immediately. With such close, it's forbidden to go there today. What about tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow, maybe even this night. What does it depend on? Depends on... What do you mean? Why is it forbidden now, but will be allowed at night? What do you mean why? Because I feel that way. And what exactly do you feel? It's not about to be talked about. Go away. You've asked many questions already. I have my soul to call. Sorry.
Yes?
You know, that's reasonable. I just wanted to have a little chat with you. Please tell your servant to relax. You're not servants. They keep me out of harm's way. Fine. Were you here when the epidemic broke out? Epidemic? When people got sick and began to die. Of course I was here. If not for me, everyone else upstairs would be sick and dead. I was here, so there wasn't a Mother Superior in the older building. That's why everyone's dead here. Are the people upstairs alive? When we knock on the ceiling, they say they are about to come down and make us all regret this. Regret what exactly? I don't know, but it's terribly scary. They're very, very angry with us. They want to get back at us and let them stay where they are. Why are they angry? Because we didn't feed them. They locked themselves off away on purpose. We didn't make them to. It's not their fault. Not it's their own fault, not mine. Definitely not yours.
Yes?
There you go. We met Tai Chick MVP. The mistress of the dormitory is unhappy with the living toy she has. She wants another toy, a new favorite one. Where I assist within the acquisition of such toy, she's agreed to. She had agreed to grant me entrance to the abattoir, where the bowels of the earth will reveal the secret to me. Truth to be told, I am not looking forward to going there. So I guess maybe the black market is going to be upstairs? Nope. It's locked. It's also locked, so how do I get to the black market then? Hmm. Am I in the right place for that? I guess we can save and check the other place. No. Alright, that's fine. I'll check on that later. I'm gonna go get the object and then we'll come back here when I can check again, I guess. But yeah, no, real tag, just having people there, not even with streak or whatever bullshit means more. Just nice having people to talk is good enough for me. I feel that that at least deserve being said. God damn it. Funny range. Didn't back away enough. Well, in any case, god damn it. Stop dying. Wanna play a game for me? Good thing you weren't there yesterday. How does it... Why does it reach so far? I don't get it. You really have to guess the range of attacks. It's annoying. Those are just don't hit. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take the final hit being mine. That's fine. Anyways. Do you have any bandages? I'll take them. That's also good. There we go. That's gonna be helpful for later on. Now I just need to head right and we'll be there in a moment. Um, so, mill, okay. Is that just the House of the Dead we went to, or like the theater house? Because I'm pretty sure we went to that one before. No matter, we'll be fine. This is it. Now let's get that toy. Actually, let me just go up here and I'll check where it is. Oh, yeah, I can reload after that. We can know for sure where it is. Okay, that's what it is. So I have a feeling this is not going to be easy. Mistakes were made. Can you go away? Just go away. You are so pissing me off. That's good. If we can just go downstairs, we'll be fine. Didn't wait long enough. Didn't go where I was supposed to. Okay, just need to do some DBD. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? That's fine. There we go. Beast head, perhaps used to the toy horse. However, closer look revealed the horn growing out of the head. The horn arguably seemed to go back in the bull to go back to the bull cult. Well, no matter. So that's good. We have the right thing. Pain. Okay. By the way, are you streaming like super early? What do you mean? I got home for an event to catch you online. Like I started early because I could. Like I want to do more progress today. Basically, I just want to try doing as much as I can because I really want to get rid of this. So yeah, this is just a long ass stream for today. Let's go check up on Aspity.
The Inquisitor
That
proceeds with
bitch!
terrible
She has us all over a
Is she
barrel.
pretty, at least?
It's your freaking prize!
No?
Aspity, say, do you by any chance know what Vlad the Younger was digging out? Ah, the leech won't crack. Think he's the smartest. And also he seems to think that he can get out of this deal and that well with his hand out and name clean. But that's fine. I know how to make him talk alright. How? It's simple. Just reveal to the world that all those thousands of lives that have perished in a few days is because of him. And to think that I, a simple girl that I am, blame the father. Shame, what a shame. What are you talking about? Hmm. It was he who ordered to close down the dormitory. He hid the truth from his father, blamed it all on some imaginary strike. He knew how to get at the old man, to get him mad, to make him damn everyone inside. Wait, so he knew about the epidemic beforehand? Spot on. Didn't see that coming. Yeah. On the other hand, he is a loyal son still. He wouldn't like to get his father's head roll. He would like to see his father's head roll, and how can the mother make the heads rolls? Both of them will stick that secret tooth and nail. I'd have to go on it myself, but that changeling girl has a better idea. Now I'll have something to add to talk to Vlad the Younger about. He'll tell me about this business, alright, in bloody detail.
It's better not to ask.
Stop swearing! Aspity, stop swearing! I don't think she swore into. Wait, don't kill him just yet. Let me talk. Oh, I can't. It's fine. You killed a man! You must be real proud of yourself. Oh, hey, bandages, cool. Now we barter, Drifter Man. For the food, we require more. Alright, let's go back in the fucking building. I'm back in the building again. Okay, so. A note from Ayan. Strange guests are walking all around your house. I am uneasy around them. Please come back soon. Around my house? Oh, still not the right place. Oh, I think I found a black market. Peace to you, Onion. Peace to you. Live and let live, so say the wise. Here you are, you cans of worms. So, can I place an order? You're more than welcome. We're not asking too much, merely 30,000. But for you, Onion, it's free. Dead gruel, never better. All the rot comes out, all the evil excess comes off. Oh, yes, my good man. So you're using my method, is that it? Peddling your filth under my name, you scum? Aye, Onion, have mercy. Let us be. We won't sell anything anymore. Won't cook the gruel. You let us live. You don't turn on us You don't turn on in on us to the mother. We tell you an interesting something, then you will be pleased. Speak then. If I like what I hear, I won't give you away. We're guilty. The boo's son is twice as guilty. We just fool around and he messes about. He's buying up the real panacea. Bought it from everyone who's gone from Burak. Took everything from as it for himself. Shoot him, Onion. Threaten him. Rob him. Take his panacea from yourself. Thank us. Where did he get his real panacea? Only Burak can make panacea. Only Burak knows the line. Burak gave his vial to Baru's children. Gave it to the Bus. The Bus's son took it all to sell to evil people, to bloodsuckers, for iron and gold. Have mercy on us, Onion. Let us go, never again, until the earths take us back. Fine, I'll tell Mother about this room, though. You have half an hour to get lost for good. Well, would you look at that? Vlad the Younger has entered the Panacea market. The man won't let a single penny pass his purse. It occurs to me that he is no better than Bad Grief. I need to find out how he set up his trade. Could be the worm trying to frame him for his own proliferating. There we go, now we got the toy.
They never show me
I bought you the calf. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one, thank you. Tell the butcher to let me in, please. I will. You'll get the rite of passage. Come back half an hour before midnight. The boulder will be rolled away. All right. The Mother Superior will grant me passage into the abattoir. The central entrance, used normally by the worker, will open soon after dark. I should probably make sure to know where that is first. I'm sure I've seen it. Could it be over there? You shouldn't have come, Onion. It's dangerous here. We're not used to dealing with them. What are you doing here, Barak? I went to the abattoir and came back with something of value. Listen to me, Onion. If my hopes prove true, we will have a serum by tomorrow. That's some news. So what was that? The thing you came back with? Blood. Blood again. I'm not ready to say where I got it, but it may very well be what Stock worked on. Only better. It's still alive. Look if it has. You know. What, antibodies? Yes, the antibodies. You already know what living bacteria look like as well as a dead one. Stock told me all about that. I think it won't be too hard for you to establish what this blood does to the infection. So you just want me to examine this blood under a microscope, just that? If you study this blood, Onion, tomorrow I'll hand you a dose at functional panacea. And if you prove that this is the blood we need, might as well, might be, and might be I hand you the panacea to you today. I trust your word. Is this convincing enough for you? It is. Where do I find you? I'll be around here. Still have a lot of work to do. If there's trouble, I'll let you know. And we should be in that basement under the corpulent workshop. Alright. The vial that Burak gave me is strangely heavy and warm to the touch. I wonder what is inside. I need to study the contents under a microscope immediately. So I guess I'm gonna have to go in between the building here to go in the abattoir. But also going to be before midnight. So I'm gonna need to be pretty quick about this, I think. Enough! It's time to bring the old Gimski's family out into the open. Okay, already. It's not the side quest. Will open soon after dark. Okay. Do you have anything to trade? You do. So we're finally gonna be able to go to pretty much all the places. So that's going to be interesting. Oh, cool. Never mind, that's not gonna work out. Hmm. Alright, I'm just not gonna go here. I'm just gonna fucking change my mind. I don't want to deal with this bullshit. It's very annoying. So we're just gonna find another path, I guess. There you go. Now I should be left alone. Does it just always catches up to you? That's shitty. Gonna remove encounters, that's good. So I can actually get to the other side in peace. Alright, I'll be good. Oh fuck. Nope, I refuse. That still touch me. So, here's the plan. I'm gonna go um to talk to Vlad the Younger. I'm not too sure what's gonna come out of it. And after that, I'm gonna head to my house to see what's up with the weird people in the house. And then after that, I'm going to remove the exhaustion. And I guess from there, there shouldn't be too much to do. Like maybe just look at what I have to do next with the blood sample. Okay, I'll just remove the encounter, I guess. There we go. Oh, get out of my sight. Now let's ask some questions.
Hmm.
So this is the person who is responsible for turning the dormitory into a mass grave. Well, I found the worm poison markers. They told me that was you, Master Vlad, also dabbled in Panacea Black Market. Yes, when I learned that the Borak had concocted a panacea, I decided to completely seize the flow of the goods. That's how the informers came to know. I requested it on purpose. Make no mistake, this isn't about greed. I simply thought it would be prudent to make control of this market. One would say, emerge anyways. One would emerge anyways. Let me turn on the light. So, your concern for the bounds was only a disguise. You were only ever concerned with turning a profit. It seems my old reputation will take a while to get rid of. Your knowledge is outdated, Bachelor. Things have changed. I have changed. This morning I wanted to seize the Panacea Black Market, so I brought up everything Barak has made and distributed. And I gave all away like I gave away all I had bought. No money. Well, a little money, so that it wouldn't look like I'm offering a donation. I give it all to Bound, the one who needed it most, in my opinion. Those who nearly died because of me. A little, by your standards? Not really. By common one, I would think. By peacetime standards, even. 500 coins for a flask seems pretty perfectly reasonable, especially considering antibiotic cost 2 or 3,000 now. I regret my sarcasm, Master Vlad. I beg for your forgiveness. I need neither money nor protection from death now. The latter because I want to give the plague the opportunity to punish me for my acts. And the former, please spare me your mockery, because I now aspire to something. Call me sentimental. I won't reveal it. I don't want to scare the dream away. You've given me serious food for thought. Thank you. So now I have to go see my good friend Mark.
What?
So this is the... Oh, actually, I'm gonna save.
Have you
So this is
noticed
the person who is
the news
responsible
stories
for
about us
turning the
anymore?
dormitory into a mass grave. Who told you that? That's not important. What's important is whether I'm going to relay that to the Inquisitor. Aspity. That bitch! It amazes me how she won't even demand anything. Everything she does purely out of malice and spite. Tell me everything, Vlad. Your life is hanging by a thread. Worse, it's not my life. It's my family's honor. Start talking. No use denying it now. I knew that the truth would come out of the termitary when the termitary is unlocked. I just hope I would have time before that. No such luck, I suppose. So you did your best to conceal the truth, huh? Perhaps you know more about the plague than you show either. What with this will of yours? I did indeed hide a certain crime I've committed, and I believe that something nasty was indeed dug up and bred deadly bacteria. The only snag here is that those two insightful observations are not connected by any fashion. So you knew that the bacteria originates from underground, and you never told me. I don't know anything for sure. Moreover, I've found nothing to support that theory. The art is, well, is clean. The heart in the well is clean, and deeper I dig, the cleaner and denser it becomes. Pure sand and solid white clay. But why didn't you tell me of your suspicions? Because if my theory proved to be correct, we would have had no choice but to raise the town's residential districts, wipe out everything between the abattoir and the Gorkon. Why in the world? Over the years, the people have bored countless holes into the ground. All for naught. They will always hit a layer of compact dirt, compact clay. The town is full of those dead-end burrows, those underground creep holes. Who would ever believe that they all came to a solid rock, like a prisoner's tunnel come to a brick wall? That's not good enough reason to give that order. I can't peek inside your head now, can I? Perhaps you wouldn't issue that order, but the general who's arriving with his forces tomorrow wouldn't listen to you mumbling that it's nothing more than in theory. He'd just do it. Perhaps you're not far from the truth. Can you swear to me that there is nothing in the well, on your family's honor? Yes, you can have a sample and analyze it if you will. A sample of sand and clay. If it's necessary, I can even call my people and have them dig it up again. But honestly, you're going to need a deeper hole than that. And I think I know how to find one. Yes, people do change a lot. Before, I was convinced that this man was beyond salvation. I thought that nothing less than death could make the leopard change his spot. But I see a new man before me now. His former self has died, but not before he gave me the entirety of his panacea stock to mark immortal. Now let's go to my house. Annoyance. Save. What a lovely lady. She welcomed us. She talked to us. Children are not allowed to be in contact with the kin people. You know, forbidden fruit and all that. It is the sweetest one. And who might be these little petitioners be? Petitioners indeed. Well, see, we've heard about all your efforts. So, well, we decided to set up embassy here. We've told all about your plan to sterilize us all. We've been told about We've been told all about your plan to sterilize us all. What? Who told you this drivel? Wrong wording, I guess. I meant curing us, eh? Making us healthy. That is, distributing protective pills, wiping us with spirits, gargle with a more mouthwash, if you please. Bathe your feet like a good kid you are, to avoid infection and stuff. I see. Yes, I did indeed have such a plan. Uncle Bachelor, we don't need vaccine. The order was the Inquisitors, but you'll be held responsible. Don't. It'll be a simple waste of precious medicine. Better give it to our families. We're all healthy up there, and healthy will remain. Hand on heart. What is that supposed to mean, young man? Our tower is magical. It protects us from the outer world. Everybody knows that, duh. And we're like, see, if you care about us so much, better bring us some dry blue fire that doesn't burn paper. You've come from another place, after all. Do they have that kind of fire there? The tower? Magical? Sounds fishy. I think I demand a thoroughly inspection. Please don't. Khan wouldn't let you in. You're contagious. How are you going to... How are you lot going to return then? We're not. We're in... We're not. We're an operation squad. Tomorrow we'll be sent on a very important mission to deal with the oppressors that are trying to exterminate us. And, well, tough luck for us. The tower is only impregnable for the infection from the outside. That's just how it works. The mechanics of it. Mechanics, huh? Like you know even what the word even means. I need proof. Oh, just ask anyone, even Capella. Yeah, go pay her a visit. She doesn't believe in the tower's miracle at all, but she'll provide you with proof, alright? She wouldn't lie after all. Which means that her testimony is the most reliable one, I guess. Indeed, she seemed like a very reasonable young lady to me. Okay. What are you all doing in my house? The truth reveals itself to me, Onion. I have claimed my father's grievous inheritance. I have made my choice. I believe that the settlement can be saved. It is alive. The kin still lives, even though my father, who was destined to lead it, has died. The kin is nourished and sustained by the earth that knows how to breathe. A new harvest may be nurtured here. I devote my life to service to the kin, just as the lines of my family enjoin me to. I will change this town. It will be reborn to live anew. Victoria Olgamskaya, the White Mistress, will breathe life into it. The fallen families will be replaced by those marked by the signs of the new spirits. Children they are. Cheek, Chieftain Noctkin, blessed, graced, Urchins murky and sticky, and possibly one more who I did not yet to meet. He goes by the name of Khan. If they survive, so will the town. If you want the town to live just like I do, then help me, or at least don't interfere with my action. Woe is you if any of the children dies, for they are meant to inherit the earth. Yeah, you wouldn't let Murky die, would you? Huh, that is strange. You're just quitting as much as they are. I guess that's a fair point. The quest didn't update, but I did look at it in the microscope, so hopefully that's gonna be enough. Between the Termitary and the Polyhedron, the emissary from the tower requests that I leave the tower and its residents alone, as if I was pestering them all this time. All this while, they say that everything is perfectly well inside the tower and that Olgimski's daughter will confirm it. This serves more to increase my suspicion than curb them. Only yesterday the same kind of veterans were referred with regard to the cemetery. I need to speak to Capella. Red. No. No evil. These things are definitely going somewhere. What if I... Oh, that still hurt me? That's great. Holy shit! Killing people is a lot of loot.
We have sufficient strength to support the misfortunes of others.
Tell me, as Olginsky the Younger really sold you several vials of panacea? He didn't even sell them. He gave them to me basically for free. Or maybe for a token of payment. You know, I never expected something like this from him. I would suspect an intricate and crafty scheme on his part, but I think I also have changed. So I believe him. Incredible. I'm starting to suspect he's in league with you. He isn't. First of all, I also believe in lofty ideals. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The salvation is not about the panacea. The panacea is transitory. But I recently came to realize something that has blown me out of water completely and made me reevaluate, rea, reevaluate my worldview. So, I believe in Vlad's transformation. What did you realize? That fate can be overcome. I'm so tired of all of this. You know, many people consider my shows to be mere tricks, but I know that's untrue. They are daily reminders of predetermination reigning over us. It's depressing, but now I see that a miracle is not completely impossible. Please go on. What makes it possible? It's the tower. The only thing that leads the plots of my performance astray is the tower. The tower and everything that has to do with it. Those are the only things that cannot be tossed and turned and manipulated like puppets. A miracle overcome the inevitable. The tower do miracles. It all makes sense. Sure, so what have you done with your vial of panacea? I have an idea about what to do with it. I won't share it with you. Sorry. I fear this changeling. She is a remarkable foe and a worthy opponent. When coming to miracle making, she is a rather nimble girl. She's gathering intelligence now, you see, and her intentions are dark. Her intuition is spot on, so I'd rather she knew less. Her intentions are dark. She is a fanatic, and like any fanatic, she is obsessed. I think she has a very unique idea of what to do with the precious vials. She may even try to destroy them. But what for? Can there be another source of miracle apart from her? That is, that would be blasphemy and sacrilege to her. People would only hope for the power of emanating from her. Otherwise, the power will dry out. Without the faith, that is. And if it does, the design of the poor thing will fall through. And she has grand designs, believe me. Oh, I see. Why? Thank you for the engaging conversation. What's going on? Are they playing tricks on me again? It shouldn't be too hard to tell. Mark gave the panacea to those whose lives are the most in immediate peril, namely Lar, Yulia, and some individuals expressed the desire to remain incognito. Honestly, she didn't have to take the trouble, this individual. It's Anna Angel. So the entrance will be open before midnight. What exactly does that mean? Because it could mean a lot of things. And I also worry about missing. There are no living here. This place belongs to the dead. I know that. I've come to pay my respect to the dead. You had an opportunity to stop this. So what? Nothing can be changed now. Wait, is Vlad died? He's not even on my list though. How the fuck did that happen? We went there like earlier too, and he wasn't telling them that he was sick.
Yes?
That's so fucking weird. They say, young lady, that you are somewhat skeptical toward the peculiar qualities of the polyhedron. It's so weird that Vlad died, like this early on, because he didn't die in 2 for me on my playthrough. So I feel like just him being dead is gonna fuck with the plot a lot, and I'm kind of worried. And who's to say that? It's inhabitants. That's not how it is. You cannot ignore the obvious. The tower does manage to perform truly breathtaking feats. And yes, by the way, I am sure that the disease being of particular interest to you, or any evil from the outside, can't get inside the tower whatsoever. It is evil enough on its own. I'd like to know more about its inherent evil, young lady. I admit that the tower can perform miracles, but I do not believe it's miraculous by nature. It's dead, you see. It does not live. That's why it can only do what it does. A living person would see how blasphemous it is. So what does it do? It seems to somehow affect the internal state of a person, and so the wonderful but fleeting things such as dreams, love, the accidental concurrence of fantasies, obsession with desires, or mystical games. All of those things last forever inside, against their evanescent nature. Incredible, are you laughing at me? Not in the slightest. That's exactly why the children are so fond of it. All their wonderful games, the magical places, the journey toward the other worlds, all of the wonders of childhood are concentrated in the tower, and they never go. You're laughing at me. It also allows you to come back, say, to a particular dream or a forgotten game, but most importantly, it allows you to do so in someone else's company. You can bring a person, or even persons, I believe, into your dream. You can see your reverie through your own eyes. You can fall in love with what you love. If there's even a shred of truth to what you're saying, then it is indeed astonishing. Yes, the tower preserves childhood together with all its magic, but you cannot grasp a miracle and hold it to mechanically. You cannot treat the miraculous like that. A miracle can only reveal itself through a living person, like my mother, and be born of magical power, not rational. So does the tower do it rationally? The kings have set up a seditious experiment. The Stammeten bragged that they had to overcome the law of gravity and Euclidean geometry, while in reality it was the Canes who took it upon themselves to attack the law of sorcery and the miraculous powers that stumble upon their world from time to time. While the Stammetans were building ladders, the Canes were creating foci. And what's wrong with that? Isn't it wonderful? I don't know. You are brave, and my duty dictates cautions. It's getting more and more frightening by the minute. The reckoning is yet to come. If it hasn't already, the tower defies the very nature of miracles. You see, it imprisoned them. That's why the wisest children have already left it. How curious. Which one, apart from you, that is? Taichi, for instance, a 5-year-old worshipped by the kin. They call her the Mother Superior. She was merely a careless kidling in the tower, and now she's in charge of the termitory and the 5,000 souls inside. Have you been there already, by the way? I'm worried about her. I have. If you happen to come by, please give her this medicine and tell her that me, personally, it's important that I told her to take it if she ever feels unwell. She will trust me, otherwise she'll keep those horrible yellow pill they want the Adelaide. Sure, alright. Looks like it all goes back to the dormitory. Nothing to trade. I can probably sell some stuff. There, there you go. So now we will be onward to the dormitory. People in dire need of my help. And they both died. So I get double the loot. Wow. It is now 6. Straight so that my inventory is less full. Alright, we're back. Let's see if Borak is still there.
Changeling spoke to the foreman.
I've checked the blood. Whose blood is it, Borak? It's not human.
Was one of his kind.
The result, Onion? You'd know, I can't tell you. I'm bound by a word given, and I thought that was something you respected. Well, in short, yes. It does produce two types of antibodies. One stopped the Orn bacteria from propagating and another one killed them. We've gotten a unicorn here. Then you're free to go and test my makeshift panacea on someone. It should work. And how much of this potion can be made? Not much for now. 10, 15 doses? Save it, Onion. Have you tasted it? My word be bound, it should be effective. Fine, I'll try it.
In truth, we're not powerless.
Tell me, how do I get inside the abattoir? The gates are blocked with boulders from the inside. When the time comes, the butchers roll them aside. You can't find a way in after that. Wait for the right moment. There's some kind of regularity, but I haven't cracked it yet. Tried to squeeze out of the Mother Superior. She's only fooling around. I can never understand if she's serious or not. Are they going to be open today? There's a massive butcher feud inside. They're fighting each other. Something displeased them quite a bit. I might have played part in it. I am afraid the Mother Superior claims that everything should be quiet down after midnight. Maybe after 2 o'clock they'll roll away the boulder blocking the main entrance. They'll let you in after that. The Mother's allows it. Why are they fighting? Yesterday. They were released and they had a council of sort. Today they're split in half. Some demands the foreman's death. Others, it seems, want to have their way with Olgimsky. In all honesty, I'm confused and don't have the slightest idea on what's happening. The Mother says there is a fierce battle in there.
I need a good sleep today. Changeling spoke to
I've
the
got a
foreman.
letter from you. Blackmail, is it? Not at all. I'm just keeping you informed. It sounded like a threat. Not at all. It sounded like an offer. A favor for you, Onion. A helping hand. I should be writing letters like that to you, not the other way around. Have you lost your mind? No. Right now you're on the railway that leads straight into the abyss. While our cars are still aligned, I invite you to jump into the one going across the chasm, not down. So you have indeed lost your mind. Think of what I said, Onion. Oh, and don't trust the changeling. She is evil. Can't argue with that.
What was that?
Now we got a panacea. Oh, wrong floor again. Odysseus can also help with the true ending. I also suppose it would. But Big Vlad's dead, so I don't know if I don't know if you needed him for the the good ending yet or not. But he's dead. I'm not sure how he died, because I did check on him like in the beginning of the day, so I guess one of the choice I made must have fucked up there. But he also wasn't one of the bounds. So I guess I'll see.
What's with the racket upstairs?
Victor sent these drugs to you. She said you must take them if you ever feel unwell. Are you sure? It's not real medicine? Well, Capella told me you should take them if you ever get sick, alright? It is real, just unusual. No, I don't believe you. These things looks very suspicious. I think they're counterfeit. Look at you using such big words. That crafty Burak. No rest for the wicked. I wonder where he found a monster like this. I never saw blood of this kind before. Is it the main ingredient for his panacea? I failed to pay sufficient attention to the affairs of the children. No, I did not. I did not. I did not. I refuse. But I'm pretty much uh, fine and made my peace with the fact there's a pretty big chance I'm not gonna get the true ending anyways. So if I mess up, that's fine. I really don't want to restart to try again anyways. It's already lengthy as it is.
They never show me anything.
Well, Capella told me you should take them if you ever get sick, alright? Well, alright, but only because Capella says so. I would swallow a bumblebee for her. That's a good girl. There we go. I got cheered now, so that means I did good. The termitary and the polyhedron. These polarized structures stands at the opposite end of the town. They are antithetic of each other. Regardless of your perspective, I failed to protect the termitary and I've neglected the Tower of Children. I can only hope that it does not fall the same mistake. What do you mean I failed to neglect the Tower of Children? I mean, I guess I technically did because I couldn't even do anything about them until now. Or maybe I should have known. Okay, so now I need to figure out the dormitory section. Not the dormitory section, but the abattoir segment. But I don't think that's gonna happen for a while. I'm going to assume it's doesn't seem to be there actually. Or maybe that's just a stylistic representation on the map. Because there is like no gate here at all. So I'm not sure if that's supposed to be the entrance or not. But it can't not be the entrance just because of it's a big door. But also maybe the entrance is this. Anyways. So I guess now I just gotta wait for late at night.
Every Joker's
No, nothing. I guess maybe I'll try going there at like 11. Maybe that's what before midnight means. I'll just have to try and see. What are you selling? Pills. Oh, I can give you a bunch of things for all these. Just not the knife. I might as well keep it for later. If anything, at least I feel like I've done a lot more. Oh shit, Smother. How much? 10? Hell yeah, free Smother. Which means we are back at 3 plus the Panacea. Actual amazing news. Is the more we have, the better. Shotgun shells, no thanks.
There are dark rings under your eyes.
Lara, is it true that Vlad the Younger has sold you a Panacea? No, it's not. Oh, why do you even have to ask? Are you trying to torture me on purpose? But you're still a lousy liar. Are you outbound? I am, forgive me. That's fine, I know what happened anyways. You know what? Please come back tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll talk about it once more. Tomorrow everything will change. It's about many intertwining plots and agendas. As for now, I don't have a panacea, sorry. It's fine, I'll come back tomorrow. By the way, do you have any chance to know the unit numbers of the troop that have been sent here? I'm surprised you're even asking. My father was an officer. I'm sorry. Eep. Eep. Okay. So now it is late. So I'm going to go attempt again to enter the abattoir. And we're going to see if I am allowed in there now. Because before midnight could mean a lot of things, so I might as well try and see. Other than that one death, I think we're doing fine. It's kind of hard to tell anyways if we are not, but I don't feel like I'm messing up that much. Just gotta keep going. Muzzle reload. Do not take useless damage. There we go. All the other quests were done, right? Because I don't think... Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, cool. Fuck him up! Oh, he has no chance of survival. This guy has no sense of self-preservation. He does not care about anyone else. Holy shit! You know what, might as well just reload. That's a lot of damage I would rather avoid, actually. Okay, let's save. Nope. So at best I'd say we have like to wait 1 hour if I'm gonna be generous with it. So I might as well look around here if there's any other door while I'm here. Is there any door in here? Doesn't seem to be. Burak is also gone. Not too long more to wait. Alright, there's 3 more minutes. Two more minutes. The abattoir central entrance is open. I must hurry. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Oh fuck. They're gonna want to punch me in the face. Ah fuck, I called it. Get fucking decked, loser. Smells like hurt. Why are y'all... Why? Is that what they're wearing? You call that army uniform? You can see their muscles. The bigger gun. The day is over.
Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Morning of the 9th day has come. The town is dying. It ends in less than 4 days.
Yes.
I'm glad you've made it, Bachelor Denkovsky. What were you doing in the abattoir? I was looking for you. Is that so? Ex-Governor Saburov told me where to look for you this night. I seek your advice. What have you discovered about the epidemic? Can it be stopped, and what can the army do to that end? I never expected you to be so straightforward. I don't want to be an arrogant fool who only listens to no one. Courtesy of a big gun like the one I have on the sidelines near the station. Courtesy of a big gun. You are an expert. I want to hear your expert take on the current affair. Fuck, let me read that better. That was a bad line delivery. You are an expert. I want to hear your expert take on the current state of affairs. Plenty of better experts around. The situation is out of my hands now. The Inquisitor is my enemy. Evidence mounts by the hour. I have no further desire to listen to my enemies. A dog should never trust a cat. Fire should never trust water. And I, a battlefield general, will never trust Inquisitors. But why? Do you have any ideas how many traps Inquisitors spin into my webs? The truth will be beyond your wildest expectations. Well, I am not a puppet. I suspect, however, that I already been made into one. I suspect that the words I'm uttering now are merely part of her calculations. I trust Aglia Lilich. Well, I am only going to trust you. And only until it becomes evident that you too have fallen under the witch's spell. Your trust is moving. I feel a fighting man in you. Someone who thinks before he strikes. Someone who takes responsibilities for his blows. Who chooses a worthy opponent and is capable of vanquishing it. We are two warriors, and it is our task to deal with the evil threatening to spread across the whole country from here. Consider me to be your friend. The morning of the 9th day has come. The town is dying. In which the town is occupied, and the ward children ask for the Bachelor's help for the first time ever.
Whose will was it to send us to this plague-ridden hellhole? We're needed at the front line.
I'm glad you've made it, Bachelor Lenkovsky. Tell me, Alexander, what are your intentions concerning the polyhedron? That terrible structure on the other side of the river? Yes. How does it even stand upright? That's what I'm trying to find out at the moment. Made possible by an ingenious architectural solution, I suppose. I'm just not sure yet. And what's inside? 1,000 children, give or take. They are hiding from the infection. And who is looking after the children? That's the point. No one is. They might all try all sort of tricks. If they're managing perfectly well by themselves. Well, if they are managing perfectly well, less trouble for us. Do they never leave that thing? No, and let no one inside. Why did you bring up the subject up? I wanted to ask two things of you. First, do not disturb them with your attention. Leave that to me. And second, should they try anything stupid, such as, I don't know, if you hear any strange sounds from the direction, or if they send any messenger or anything, just consult me first. I'm staying here until the end. I'm staying here till the end. Very well, you have my word. Thank you.
I'm foolish.
And we are now day 9. A disturbing letter has arrived from Victor Kane. It seems there is a storm gathering over the Crucible. Since he's phrasing it so, I shouldn't ignore Victor's request. Oh, I should probably look in my letters. Yulia's note. Allow me to invite you to the Trammel, Bachelor. For your own benefit, of course, since the matter I'd like to discuss has bearing on yesterday's happening. Make haste, Bachelor. Time is of the essence. 3 more parties are playing this peculiar game, and we may easily find ourselves outpaced. Bachelor, I sincerely urge to see you at the Willows as soon as you can. We have serious business that needs taken care of. Pay no heed to those slandering me. Everything is different now. The fact of the matter is, we have an opportunity to save the life of one of your closest associate. A. Please do come to the shelter. I know how preoccupied you are, how exhausted, but the matter is of great importance. I hope this will be the last thing I ask of you. I wish I could start this letter on a more happier note, Bachelor, but I am utterly crestfallen. There's hardly a more harrowing discovery than to look back on the life you have lived and see how little you have managed to do. I am almost out of time, and the only thing I want to pass, whatever that is, give meaning to my existence and to somebody else. Unsurprisingly, I see no better man than you to confide in yourself. Please come see me when you can. P.S. I hope that the tower will open up before you. It is very important. Because of what happened yesterday, I can't help but feel worry about you. Please don't rush headlong into your independent investigation. Keep in mind that the army is a force to be reckoned with, and any mistake we made may well be our last. What we need to do is to wait and collate our observations. I will be waiting for you in the cathedral. Ink. Things are going downhill real fast. Alright, let's start with Lara, I guess. I do think it's funny how he got fucking punched in the face and it just skipped the whole day. And now we're already at day 9. I do appreciate that the game isn't just... It's showing that it's not messing around anymore.
Dogs are howling.
Please don't be surprised by my strange request. I need a pistol, and it must come with bullet. Or whatever it is they shoot. Oh my, yes, it's bullet. I've asked everybody else, even the changeling. You know that a tiny pistol she carries around? That looks very handy. It's just what I need. But she wouldn't give it to me. She said she even has plan that requires my life. And why do you need a pistol? Have you had your daily egg yet? No, I did not have my daily egg yet. I can tell you, I just want a weapon. Yes, I'm scared of the soldiers, but it really has to be small like Clara's, or I won't be able to handle a big one. So I'll miss. I'll reward you. Give me whatever it may cost. Here, I saved up. Lara, I don't like this at all. Oh, it's not like my husband or older brother are... It's not like you're my husband or my older brother, are you now? It won't bring me... If you won't bring it to me, I'll ask your respect. He's less squeamish, and I can give you a very rare and valuable thing in exchange. That thing from yesterday, remember? Fine, I'll get you a pistol. Are you saying that you had no need of that thing anymore? And why would that be? No, Lara, I need you alive. Don't even think about getting a firearm. So, Lara wants a gun in exchange for a panacea? And I don't like this at all. I don't want to give her a gun. Go fucking ask the respect for all I care. Why would I fucking give you a gun?
as the mind endeavors
So nice of you to drop by. What did your visit to the military reveal? Did you get to meet Alexander the Great? Was he a man of astute mind and vigorous imagination, and refined sense of humor? Please be as sincere as possible. The subject is of significant interest to me. Why? My field of inquiry is ever the same. I am testing a theory which concerns what I refer to as the tripwires of fate. You know I am a bit of a fatalist, don't you? Anyways, in order to further test my hypothesis, I will require assistance with one of my enterprises. Apart from the sheer scientific values, this whole business will rid La Rival of whatever is troubling her. Moreover, with a little bit of luck, an innocent life will be saved. Or really, wait till you hear this one. Lara Rival conspired to assassinate the commander. She is so naive, our Lara, barely able to keep her operation a secret. Half the town is aware that she seeks to purchase a firearm. No one will sell her one, of course. That's some news. Just wait until you heard it all. The commander was informed by some unknown benefactors that there will be an attempt on him soon. Along with everything else, the note contained on her request, if the assassin proved to be a woman, she must not be killed. If the weapon is the weapon of the assassin, the note said, will be a harmless toy, and whoever wields it will not deserve anything more than a short-term imprisonment. I don't understand. Would what would that be for? It is well known that Block is as chivalrous as they come. If the hapless assassin is guaranteed safety, the unknown correspondent has promised to let the commander know the name of the culprit, and therefore spare him the tiresome necessity to seize that every single person appear within firing range. I don't think he would be too disappointed to learn that the letter was written by none other than Anna. That dirty creature. Don't be so harsh on her. She is a thespian, a child, eager to entertain her whims. The assassination will be another fiasco. The military will be forewarned that, and the gun that Lara has obtained will not fire. They will treat Lara as they treat women they believe to be hysterical or deranged. They are going to lock her up. So what is your plan? Commander wants to know who the woman is. Just tell him the assassin is me. Tell him that whoever else comes to shoot him, the weapon that does not fire is merely a mad woman. Keep to sacrifice herself for me. Keep to sacrifice herself for me. The reason I have plotted an asinine scheme like this is that I need to be placed under house arrest as soon as possible. I'd rather not tell you why I need that. Under house arrest, and what if they shoot you? The man who won the Battle of the Forts is going to shoot me. Don't be ridiculous. I have nothing at all to fear from him. Because you are a fatalist and not afraid of death, right? Don't lie to me, Yulia, this is dangerous. This is the best option. Still, I know Lara too well. No one will be able to stop her. She will find a gun sooner or later. On the other hand, your cooperation may net you Anna's panacea in addition to my own, since Anna was a third person offered a vial. I don't know, that doesn't seem like the brightest of ideas. There is no reason to worry. This whole affair will hurt no one. Quite the opposite. In fact, everyone will benefit from it. Everyone, including yourself. I don't really need this vial of panacea, you see? I may well be very easily persuaded to hand it over. I think I'll talk with Anna first. It seems that to me that you're plotting her demise. Three Parsi. Yulia plays fate. It is clear that Yulia wants to shield Lara, even though she tries her best to make it look as she expects no to benefits from it. Is she really inclined to play this kind of game with fate? Her strategy is simple. She will let Commander know that the Mystery Avenger is none other than her. She expects to suffer the consequences. I do remember this plot this plot point in 2, I think. Now they're just burning people alive. The person is sick. No, don't blame yourself, that's not your fault. One of your rival counterparts must have overlooked them, or left them on purpose. Nevertheless, no N3 is under quarantine. I keep a sorrowful watch. Can they be helped? Even being one of the bounds, they're just an ordinary person. They can be cured just like any other. You're the healer here. It's your area of expertise. Alright, I'll try to think of something. I have a monos I have monomycine that can help him live to see tomorrow. They will see midnight. The disease will peek out from the other world for a little while today. I'll put them to sleep at midnight again. Do I want to cure her? Do I want to cure Anna Angel? I guess I can just look at what she has to offer first. And then we'll see if we can reload.
Yeah.
People are supposed to help each other. That I believe firmly. You may perish yourself, but should you help your fellow being, extend a hand today to thy neighbor, and he will do the same for you tomorrow, even if he doesn't. So what? Given the giver's own virtues will be his consolation all the more. Also, didn't she have a fucking panacea herself? Well, well, do go on. Her words are music to my ears. I know about your scheming. Explain yourself now. No trying to weasel your way out of it. There is no other way to stop our precious little Lyra. Have you spoken with her? There you go. You see she's slightly out of it. If I don't give her this toy, she's going to get a real one. And fire it. Better she be arrested by her noble general Hashes than shot by the guards. 1 second. Okay, we're back. So you say your pistol is only a toy? You abuse all of this? Hey, it's just a girl's business, alright? Anyways, I wanted to do a good deed for once. Wash away my old stains, so to speak. And that's what I get in return. You won't even appreciate my sacrifice. And I promise to give you the panacea. The sample that I got from Vlad the Younger. Fine, give me the little thing and I'll deliver it to Lara. Double barrel pistol. An old Derringer type pocket pistol has minimal recoil and weak penetrative power. The handle is fashioned for a very small palm, too small even for some woman. A last resort weapon. Thankfully, no gun is too small for you. Wow, I see what you did there. And asked me to give a small pistol to Lara, ostensibly for protection. The reward is she is promising too much for such a simple errands. I guess we can try this and we'll see the outcome. Can you imagine if she actually gets to kill the commander? That'd be so funny. There you go. Have this gun, smile.
Clemency is born not
Fine, I'll get you the pistol. You won't be able to use it properly anyways. That's fine, properly or not. I'll use it to prop up that thing that's fallen apart long ago. But you wouldn't understand. I sincerely hope, Lara, that you're not talking about your property.
Have you seen the cannon? You can hit the moon with it.
Take it, it's a double-barrel pocket pistol. If luck is on your side, it may penetrate plywood. Thank you. Here's the thing that I wanted to give you since yesterday. That exchange is unequal, but thank you anyways. Perhaps I'll bring it back to you soon. Oh, I fuck. No! I pressed the quick reload button. I hit the time travel button. Well, I guess we're gonna do that again. Actually, let me just reload and avoid the rat. So we don't take useless rat damage.
I could have been a.
How are you going to do that? You know, Vlad the Younger recently went through a dramatic metamorphosis. His eyes burned bright, His words are brave. His act is so noble. All paints a great picture of him. He used to be a cynical leech, and now he's a hero. So why wouldn't I follow his example? Give away what little I have left. Count me in. Commendable. How are you going to do that? Well, I have procured what Lara asked for. Voila! Small weapon of self-defense. Oh no, no need to thank me. I got it practically for free. You know, from previous owner. But there's more. If you deliver to this present to Lara anonymously, I will give you away the most valuable thing I own. My panacea. Anna, are you really that stupid? Or is this just you acting? Pardon me? You've thrown me off a bit. What are you up to? Lara needs it for self-defense. She's afraid of a soldier. You must give it to her in secret, no question asked, no name mentioned. When you deliver the pistol to Lara, come back for your reward. I don't mind parting with it anymore. That sounds mighty suspicious. Hey, is the skull business alright? Fine, give me the little thing. Now we're safe. So we may get 2 panaceas out of it. I am home from the grocery store. Oh, ghosting. Well, the military's here now. I'm sure that speaks for itself. The town is a lot more hospitable now. Smile. You're here to save the day, right? Maybe. I mean, when has the military ever been bad? I believe it's already 15. Time went fast. I guess it's also started like later too. Because we just skipped a night.
Clemency is born. Haruspex
Take it,
gets all
a
the trouble.
double-barrel
He doesn't have
pocket
the
pistol.
slightest idea.
If luck is on your side, you may penetrate plywood. Need to bring it to Anna. After all, our request is suspicious. As if her knowledge of Lara's affairs, something's definitely wrong here. Now let's go back to Julia. I'm curious what she's going to say about it.
My chest seems to be.
Okay, nothing. And then I'm gonna go get the other panacea. And after that, I guess I'll just have to go to the cathedral. Ilya, Anna, Victor. Which one's Victor again? Victor Kane. Oh. So just... Yeah, okay. Give.
I don't want to undress.
I have delivered the pistol to Lara.
Something
It is done.
very
And here's a reward. See, I'm giving to you. I parted with it as easily as I acquired it. Well, do you admire me? I am positively charmed. So now I'm gonna do a little round. Also, we missed the theater, which is sad. Soldier! Get his ass! Get his ass! Murder him! You fool!
I feel a
Um... Yeah, I might as well go check.
lives without folly is
Nah, we're good. Okay, so I guess now I'm gonna head home. Home sweet home. Okay, nothing information here. We could shave up some exhaustion. We can probably just stack it a bit more. Red.
Hopefully this
There you
will
are,
attract the
Bachelor
players.
Denkowski.
But
You
won't
see,
it?
I wanted to avoid all the
Will they?
unnecessary sentimental
Interesting.
talk, but it has come to be that the Canes are getting ready to sleep. And it will come to be that only Maria will rise from that sleep. If you leave us, we will surely perish. What does that mean? Are you intending to die? We are back at the starting point now. We deal with the issue of death differently. When the original identity is extinguished and an entirely new one arises in its place, is that death? Is a madness not a form of death? Is loss of memory not the true death? Such is philosophy. Sure, you didn't mention me for that. You didn't summon me here for that. Indeed. You see, I am out of means of to influence my son. Now that the town is occupied by soldier, he is going to turn the polyhedron into a fortress under siege, which will infuriate the army. I fear that his ill-advised actions may result in the tower's destruction. How can it be prevented? The polyhedron conceals a secret. It is unknown whether it came to be by accident or as part of some ingenious design, but it works. I don't know if it will be revealed to you. I would like to go inside and convince yourself of the truth of that. I would like you to go inside and convince yourself of the truth of my words. That is my desire as well. And if you succeed in gaining little Caspar's confidence, I ask you to do one last farewell favor to our family. Help me make peace with my son. Convince him to listen to me. And what do you want him to do? When the time comes, it will come in as little as 2 days of now, the children must leave the polyhedron. Otherwise, my daughter Maria could die, and Georgie's passing would also be in vain. Why would Maria die? Because she will then be forced to become my successor, to take up what I currently guard, and thus condemn herself to death, and her family to extinction. Mary will die, and the wondrous spirit whose memory we have carefully passed on will vanish into nothingness. I don't understand. Do you believe that it's possible to manipulate reincarnation? No. Not only do we believe in it, we have successfully practiced for it for 5 generations. Don't ask me about the details. That would be too naive and beside the point. I beg of you, convince Gaspar to open the polygon to us when the time comes. I will try. It is my long-time wish to get inside the polyhedron. Let's go talk to everyone.
I'm feverish.
Okay, bye. And that should be the last one I can talk to, and we can go to the Inquisitor.
You don't know.
Okay, good. Good. 5.
Yes.
I have disturbing news. Barack's disappeared. What do you mean? He went to the dormitory on my assignment and still has not returned. Problem is, I had special hopes for this assignment. He was supposed to not only report to me about the inner working of this abattoir, if you will, but also bring me one other thing. What thing? Panacea. Today Borax was going to perfect a remedy that would heal anyone sick with the sand pest, however grave their condition. That's not true. The final remedy formula was completed the day before yesterday. Can I count on you? Only if you drop the act and start telling me everything. It is not just about the panacea. Barak is much more significant than many would care to admit, including himself. Perhaps could you please inquire about him? I don't doubt his word, but he could have run into some unforeseen danger because of this invention. Do you understand? I don't know if I can make it inside the abattoir, unless perhaps you provide me with military support. Getting soldiers is not that simple. They won't listen to me and block, who seems to have no intention to listen to me either. But I am not asking you to descend to an underground pagan shrine, but to inquire about Burak, if you have an opportunity. That's not hard to do. Alright. I guess now I can try to get into the territory. Might as well be trying. And by territory, I mean Polyhedron. fortress is off limit. Ken's order. You carry sand dirt on your snakeskin coat. I brought you important news. Tell us. We will tell it to the other inside. Tell him that there was a man we needed to get in. Tell him that there was a man we needed to get into the agate pit.
Our polyhedron trembled when this monster.
Bachelor Denskovsky, you were quite eager to examine the polyhedron, weren't you? Indeed I was. I'm ready to negotiate with you. Now, I'm ready to hear you out. We need weapons. Artillery, I presume? Kindly spare me your sarcasm. I need several military rifles. Ammo included, obviously. I've been told they are long range and very precise. Are you planning to fend off Alexander's block soldier with a couple of rifle? Obviously not. I do not have a shred of sense left in me. I do have a shred of sense left in me. I am not going to fight the man who has stormed the Scaries with only 19 casualty on his side. What's your plan then? If Block finds out there are more than 1,000 of us in here, he'll think twice before storming the place if he finds out we're armed. It will take only a couple of shots to convince him. Wouldn't you agree? You're going to bluff, aren't you? I am. If you get us rifle, we'll get you in the polyhedron. Actually, kick it up a notch. We'll show you the boon that fate has granted us in details. Sounds tempting. Well, I've processed your request. I'll be back with news.
This
How the fuck do I leave again? Oh, there you go. Regardless, if it is 5 rifle that will get inside the tower, then so be it. So I need to find myself 5 fucking rifle. How the fuck will I do that? Because I can probably think of getting one in like the black market, but 5? 5 is a lot. When the day's over, I'm gonna get a food break and go get something to eat.
Hopefully they wouldn't attack the polyhedron.
Your son intends to make war. He's willing to let me inside, but he is asking for some army rifles. He will acquire them with or without your aid. If you don't help him, your counterparts will, or someone else. Bring him what he asks, but make him promise not to use the weapon, or not to reveal them to the soldiers until they attempt to climb the tower. And will they make such an attempt? I think they won't. What reason do they have? But it would be better to warn Alexander Block just in case. And Zenlead, have you talked to him? Yes. What kind of impression did he leave on you? He is a clever strategist. He knows more than he lets on. He is a noble and valiant warrior. I believe he's trying to emulate the epic heroes of ancient military leaders.
What?
So I need to find myself 5 fucking army rifle? Can I get them from like fighting the army people? But like, how the fuck? Like I can try, but they're gonna fuck me up. I guess I can try, but like I have no hopes of this working. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work out. I guess I'll go look with bad grief or something. Just use anime logic. A gun with 1 bullet. Nope. No rifle on them. Which means I'll have to get them in another way. What do you mean they don't have a rifle? No, they don't have one. Too bad. Like, if it was just to kill 5 army people, I could probably do it. The letter. Changeling choice. I know you've been told I am a witch, not a saint. They may have even told you that I am the Sand Pest itself, wearing the masquerade of flesh and blood. They certainly must have told you that I saved the castaway and condemned the ingenious. They said that I break the courageous and force them to submit to the plague. But let me tell you one thing. Saints and miracle workers are always covered in blood and filth. Their acts are not necessarily comprehensible to the common folk, who expect kindness instead of good and courtesy, who expects kindness and of good and courtesy instead of love. This is not who I am. I know what will happen in 3 days. I will not be able to avoid the contradictions that keeps you in the respects in the dark. Remember, I will perform a miracle in the end. I will perform it with the help of the outcast and the evil, Badgrave the thief, Foreman the villain, Alexander the cruel, Katharina the deceive, Lara the vengeful, Yulia the unbeliever, Anna the egoist, Aspidi the heathen, and Rubin the outbreaker. They will survive in order to die upon the dying, and upon dying they will claim life everlasting. I need them for me. I need them for the miracle to work. Remember that. I mean, I can certainly try, but Rubin's already dead. As far as I know, Rubin's been dead for like days now. Sorry about that. And here's the lair.
The kind seem to be up to something.
My compliments, good duck. Shell out the cash and we'll show you the stash, huh? Oh hey, your military mortars arrive. Duck, the one you're getting for free, go get it. Duck, the one you're getting for free, go get it. Yes, I've confiscated goods. Rafe, or small calibers. Okay, so... Rifle... expensive as fuck. And I need 5. So how the fuck... am I going to get that? Okay. How the fuck am I going to find 5 rifles? Or did I just not get lucky and it's a drop rate? You know what, I'm curious. Okay. Kill. Power word. Kill. I guess I might as well.
You are not the only healer here.
I need a few rifles. What for? Personal needs. No, I do not understand. What kind of needs? Don't you trust me? Perhaps I could make an exception and issue firearms to civilians, but in order to do so, I need to know exactly what they're going to be used for. For the boys, they're asking for a rifle. Self-defense. For self-defense, I am willing, out of deepest respect, to issue 1 rifle and 3 clip to you personally. Thank you, that's then generous of you. They don't know. Our scheme is working. We just walked out and said, "Can I have a gun, please? Ready, please?" And he said, of course, Bachelor, of course."
I should let some fresh air. My arm. As the mind endeavor, I keep forgetting.
Can I go talk? Can I go talk to the commander to get her to? Let me check if I fucked up. Because I think I might have fucked up.
Whose will was it that sent us?
There's going to be an attempt on your life. Have you been told already? I have found out myself in the middle of a funny story or someone's idiotic practical joke. I receive a letter clearly penned by a deranged woman. It warns me of some sort of vigilante in a painful, high-strung manner. The vigilante herself is herself, right? Yes, she is a singer, very eccentric. She often fails to realize where she is and mostly lives in her own fantasy world. No, the vigilante is a much more significant woman. I fear only one woman in this town, and if she chooses for to try for my life, so long. But I don't think she would use such extravagant means to achieve her life. Her name is Yulia Ligursheva. She suffers from a neurotic condition. Fine, I'll send riflemen there immediately. Let her be under house arrest until I have time to make more closer acquaintances. One more thing. The gender half of the town is currently already abuzz with the news, so should any overextended lady come here, I understand she will be treated with utmost respect. I will talk to her and do my best to set her right, but if she turns into violent, she will be locked up. Thank you, Commander. Oh, they're after me now. Are they not even... Okay. Let me just, just 1 second. One moment. Power word. Kill. Oh, I missed. It is now time to murder them all. A gun with one bullet. Keep missing. Oops, wrong save file. I'm not a mathematical genius, but I think there was more than one bullet. No. The gun that kills the past. Red. Rifle. Five rifles for children. Fate for in blood.
Yes.
I got the jitters with all this excitement. Fortunately, everything seems to have worked out just as it was intended to. If for a minuscule blunder. What blunder? Shots were fired. What was that about? Your and your friend fired at me. Did they now? And you were perfectly able to defend yourself, I presume? Yes, all of them are dead. My calculations were compromised by a factor I could not anticipate. Apparently it is not. It is best not to involve you in affairs that have to do with fate and the diversity of its manifestations. I owe you vials of panacea. Then I, don't I? Exactly. Would you look at that? Reputation barely damaged. I assure you it was for self-defense. Be not afraid, my children. I will not be contained by the approval of children. Okay, now we need to hurry up and get Burak. Me? All usual. I killed armed men in cold blood and gave their gun to children. How was your day? Least violent interaction in Texas. God damn it. Now we just need to get Burak, and this is going to be a perfect day. This is what must be done to achieve perfect harmony in the town. I assure you, this is exactly what I was been told. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna look for Burak. If he's still like in there. And if this isn't closed down, I'm gonna look in the dormitory. Yep, okay. That's not where Burak is. Guess I'm gonna look with even more upstairs.
Yes?
I guess I might as well use all the time I have and just reload when I find him. I have no idea where he's going to be. Down we go. No. No. Can't be too far. Nope. Is it just not in here? No. Oh, tracking died. So I might as well just slide down here for now. And I'll put the phone on the charger in the meantime. I just check if I'm just blind. Not here. No. There he is.
I need a good sleep today.
It's nice to see you survive, Onyan. Aglaia just lost track of you. She asked me to tell you she was worried. Yesterday, he attacked me like a wild beast. They are a wild beast. Be careful with butchers, Bachelor. Life around here is different. A single person means nothing. Not by himself. You aren't worth a kopeck. If you are strangled from the hole. I'll keep that in mind.
The general seems
Aglaia Lilish is lost track of you.
can we spare the
I have nothing to offer her now. Tell her that I have descended on the ground. I've met with Foreman Onion. So far, he refuses to tell me what I want to hear. I don't like his riddle and half-truth. I have suspicions that he is a villain. Are you going to go there again? Very well, I will relay your words to her. There you go, now we can go down and hurry up. Yes, provides me with all your food you have. Oh fuck. Let's make sure to go the right way. That wasn't the right way. We need to hurry up. Oh, they shot me. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty tight on time. Hopefully from here on out, it shouldn't be too difficult. What happened to my health? Holy shit. Oh, that's probably why. Or was my health always this low? Oh yeah, it was. Okay. I just forgot about it, I guess. Well, no time to waste. Still have like 3 hours left of the day. So I think it's gonna be achievable. It's very, very close. And I guess we'll just sleep through the whole thing, considering how much exhaustion we have. On my way to victory. We're here. Power can take very different shapes.
In a row.
My yesterday's visit to the abattoir was unsuccessful. Yes, I'm aware of that. Well, we're all making a gamble here, but Burak has agreed to help me out. The residents of the abattoir accept him as one of their own and aren't hostile to him. I'd even go as far as to say they are on good term with the people who manage the biorhythm of that stone belly. Does he go there regularly? Yes, several times a day. Can learn everything we need from him. Good. I have my own plan in that regard. May I inquire as to what those are? It concerns the origins of the bacteria. You'll find out in due time.
So this is what Block has.
I have found Burak and relayed your request to him. What did he say? He said he has nothing to tell you for now. He is going underground, drawn by the echoes of some events connected to his father's death. Ah, untimely. We might have to resort to using a blind pawn. Yes, I'll give that changeling a chance. It could go well. I am grateful to you, Denkovsky, and deeply indebted. My errand must have cost you dearly. Obviously, I'm almost broke. Oh shit, money, thanks.
There's little time left, and I still need to do.
But the power of the knowledge will always find a way to trump the force of arms. And I hope to demonstrate that to the military in no uncertain terms, with your kind assistance, of course. How can I help you? First of all, you could collect details data on that peculiar structure, the polyhedron. That was exactly my plan. Do not worry, I am already working on it. Wonderful. Let everyone do what they are best suited for. Mysticism for the mystics, the depths of the earth and their relics for the true believers, and intellectual paradoxes for the intellectuals. The abattoir will reveal itself to Burak, while that strange tower, I believe, will reveal itself to you. That's what I'm hoping for as well. I was just going to discuss this with Victor Kane. Are you talking about Block? I never imagined that he hated me so much. Why? What did I ever do to him? I was expecting some in, instinctive resentment as part of the age-long conflicts between military and the Inquisition, but Block, it seems, would happily have my head on a platter. He saved me yesterday. So I've heard. It would be rather ridiculous to deny his courage. Whatever he is a master of his trade. Quite. Don't you think a situation like this would be infuriating to a clever commander like him, who has the troops' undying loyalty and armaments such as been shown to us, free to surrender, to surround, to die, but never to fire. Until you, Aglaia, decide that the town is safe. Understandably, he resents the situation and extends his resentment to you. Okay, 2 hours to figure out the polyhedron. Should be easy enough. Let me in. I need to get inside. But I do look like a person victors would trust. I want to see you get picked. Okay.
The worst.
I've brought the guns you asked for, Khan. But they come with a condition. What is it? These rifles would not fire a single shot until the soldier steps onto these stairs. Promise? Yes, I promise. It's a fair condition. Now show me the rifle. Will you be able to keep your follower in check? Will they withstand the temptation? Do not worry. The disciple is iron hard around here. The discipline is iron hard around here. You can enter the pit now. I doubt you'll manage to get through even a single facet. You'll see what you'll see. I'd like to hear your impression afterward. Alright, I'm going. We're going in. We're in the polyhedron. Really cool. We're winning. We're winning so hard. Oh. Wait, go back. Think I missed the conversation or something. No conversations. When you're the one adult in the kids' playpen, it'd be like that. Okay.
Our polyhedron trembled when this monster.
What is my sister up to? Would she really try to remove us from here? Can? What was that? What did you see? What is it made of? Is it cardboard? Magic lantern. Wow, that is actually a lot. Were you taught how to do this? No. So you didn't see the mirrors? No. Still, where are all the tower dwellers? What do you mean where? Behind the facets. In each other's daydream and night dreams, oftentimes shares, only those who have been pushed to wander out the stairs. To wander the stairs. Pushed out? Some dreams threaten death and danger. If a child dies, they're pushed into the stairs. They can return in later, but it usually takes them a while to recover. And, well, some of them do return to the stairs voluntarily, able to withstand the emotional intensity. Are you sure you're not pulling my legs? I see. The polyhedron is clear, but what is the nature of it? It appears it was built of a dream, a vision of itself. The children do say it captures reverie and make it reality. I wouldn't believe a thing if I haven't seen the paper construction with my own eyes. Well, I didn't see as much as I would have wanted to see, but that's at least further than most people would say they've gotten, I guess. And it seems that's all the quest for today. That's good. We're getting through this. What time is it? It's 6:30. I'll probably go eat after we see the theater play. And then I guess we can keep going. So now I'll just need to make sure I'm heading for the theater, I guess. But also maybe I can just sleep 1 hour.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed and filmed.
Give it up for day 10. It's day 10. We're getting so close to finishing this. Evening letter from the Inquisitor, day 9. I've been thinking about what I learned today and I think I could use your advice. Or, putting it bluntly, it could help me if you agreed to conduct a detailed inspection of the tower. I trust the construction was brought to your attention before, one way or another. If you have indeed established that the walls of the tower provides effective isolation from the disease, why didn't you elaborate on this possible solution? If you have found that the construction is too unstable, why didn't you evacuate the children? I am looking toward your hearing your opinions on the matter tomorrow. Aglaya Lilich, Inquisitor. Kinda well all much time
My
yesterday
orders
took
were to
compared to
destroy
today.
every building in this town and then to shoot everyone who survives the bombardment. The military only comes when there's nothing to fix anymore. I'm keen on breaking that habit, though. I know that the people that can change the course of the catastrophe have been working here for some time. We will only destroy the thing pointed at by a healer who can argue in favor of taking such action.
How about not shooting at all?
If we don't shoot anything at all, the consequences will be devastating. You wanted freedom of choice. So choose a massive shelling or a single pinpoint strike. One way or another, we'll put an end to this circus.
Only knowing our fortune in advance could we.
You have my sincerest gratitude for finding an opportunity to pay a visit to a poor actor. But tell me, what do you make of the things you've witnessed recently? What is your impression? I'm referring to the few hours that we haven't seen each other. The impression is all over the place, to be blunt. Will hardly agree. It's turning into a bedlam, wouldn't you agree? I can feel it here all too well. Still, I can't get used to the piquancy of the whole ordeal. See for yourself. I've been thinking about leaving this place for the dead for a while now, but I get the feeling that this is exactly the place for me to fulfill my part. What did you want me to see? Why did you want to see me? To confirm your sharpest observations. Actually, I've gotten competition now, as you can see. The lowest kind of it, I suppose. I am no tragedian myself, but I'm rather a comedian. But this is all most grotesque and insane parody. And who is the competition? Some mob trying to act out as a... I'm not sure what to call it. It's not really a performance. Well, they're trying to act out a living image of something by the bone stake. Although I'm not sure living is the best word. The centerpiece is a dying creature, after all. Are they planning to lynch someone there once again? I don't know. I only have the executor's sardonic report at the moment. I wouldn't have bothered you with this if not for the nasty smell coming from the detestable farce. Because, honestly, who would even really believe that it was my epigonis doing? I don't even know that word. Epig epigon's doing? The mob thinks it's an heavenly portent. The mob thinks it's heavenly portent, no less. Consider my curiosity piqued. I'll have a look when I get a chance. Chimera, the pictogram. The secret sign was revealed to the people at the Bone Steak lot. Mark looks worried, which is not like him at all. I should have a look. And now that we are day 10, only 3 days left, I'm going to go get something to eat. And we can continue this after.